Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Byju's exam prep. First of all, tell me if I'm audible or not. Am I audible or not? Everyone, thanks a ton. Thank you. We'll start in a minute. Let other friends join. Let other friends join. Give me a minute. We'll start. Everyone, a warm good evening. Maya, please write a mail to me. I'll look into that. What's topic? Bhuvnesh, have patience. I'll tell you. Harsh, right from the start. I'm good, Roshan. Roshan, you are there in the weekend batch also, I think. Isn't it? Maya, I told you, please write mail to me. I cannot do anything from here. You'll have to write mail. I'll look into that. I'll provide my mail ID to you people. I'm good, Sanya. Hi, Thota. I think, Thota, you have also attended the class earlier. I can see some of the names. Yeah, Surya, how are you? I'm good, Krutika. Maya, I don't think I have got any mail from your side. Jigar, it would help you. Every Friday we will discuss. See, all of you have patience. Darshanam, I'm good. If you think I have not answered any query of yours, ask as many times as possible. But then give me some time. Right now, I have not even started. Yes, Anshika, I was there in Delhi offline classes in the month of March. I had done the things. I had taken the classes over there. So if you would have attended or if you would have come, you would have seen me. Hi, Jhansi Rani. Great Shalaja. Hi, Aritra. Great Krishnendu. Okay, let's begin. Okay. First of all, my mail ID. Everyone, kumar.rohit@byju's.com. Yes, Abhishek, I can see your message. I can see everybody's message, but I'll be replying to the messages also as much as possible. Okay, don't worry. Don't repeat your questions. That's point number one. Don't worry. We will tell you every answer. Another thing is, just give me a second. Another thing is, if you have doubts, please post it in the doubt section so that the mentors would keep on answering your doubts. Am I clear, everyone? Good evening, Simran. Those who are new in the preparation, don't worry. I cannot see you people, I can see your names. Everyone, don't worry, Soumya. Medieval would not be required a lot. See, everyone, this is the first class for modern history. All of you, whether you have attended something or not, don't worry about that. I'm good, everyone. I will tell you each and everything. Have patience. If you don't get anything, I'm here. I'll reply each and every doubts of yours. Guys, some of you stop your questions right now because why? I will tell about the books. I will tell about the notes. I will tell you about how to go with the PPT, with the book. Is the NCRT needed or not? Each and everything I will be telling you. Subhash, live classes would be always preferred. If you have taken the live classes, why should you go for the recorded sessions? So that is my personal view. If you have taken the live class, please attend the live classes. So all of you, hold on. Don't worry. let me give the points to you. Okay, a lot of you would have attended my classes earlier. I can see a lot of names who would have attended my classes earlier, or you are attending right now in the weekend batch, so they know how I do the things. Those who are, attending for the first time, hold on for next half an hour and you will see how I'm going to do the things. Okay. Those who are asking, what are we going to study today? First part, I will give you the introduction of this. Yes, Ishika. I'll give you the introduction of this subject, where I will show you an analysis of the previous years. Of course, we will talk about the syllabus, books, and note making. Everyone, am I clear? This will be the agenda for the first topic of the day. The second topic, I will give you the whole overview of the subject. Everyone understand? Synopsis. That is, in the next 21 classes, how are we going to study the entire modern? This synopsis I will give you. Dekho, everyone, if you understand this part, your next 21 days will become very, very easy. Because you will see, I will show you this in a story format, that how the things have moved one after the another. And the third part of today's lecture, where I will begin with the first topic, that is the arrival of the Europeans. I would start with the first topic today, that would be arrival of Europeans, and most probably we would be able to do Portuguese today. All of you, those who were demanding, this is the agenda for the first class. Everyone, am I clear? All of you, am I clear with this, that what are we going to study? Dekho, just keep on giving the points, hands up like this, so that I can understand you are getting my point. Those who have come late, 2 announcements for you. Please see here. This is my mail ID, kumar.rohit@byju's.com. See, you have any trouble, any problem, you can always write to me. The question need not only be regarding history. If you have any issues with regards to how should you prepare, what should be your strategy, how to go about anything, any connection, any problem that you have, see, I'm here not to only help you for this subject, but for your overall preparation for anything. Please feel free and write mails to me. Okay? Yes, there will be separate. Yeah, there will be. Shalja, I will tell you note making. As I told you, all of you, I will tell you about note making. Last but not the least, please understand, your previous batch economics has just ended. Please, you would be provided the link. Please give your feedback for that also. The subject experts would be, pasting the link for that. Please give your valuable feedback for the previous subject. Chalo, let's begin with the first topic. Just give me a second. Okay. No, this is a live class. Gaurav, I told you yesterday also, I was in the weekend batch only. You can understand I'm having classes every day. So maybe I would have missed your mail, but then I'll look into that. Okay. Please give your valuable feedback. The subject experts have, pasted here. Now, because a lot of you are asking, let's begin with the first part, and I'll start with the syllabus of that. All of you understand. I always tell to everyone who is beginning, who is preparing, most of you have written that this is your first class. My suggestion to all of you would be that please mug up the syllabus. See, this is your Bible. This is your holy textbook. You should know what is expected out of you, what UPSC is going to ask. So all of you who are in the first class or who have not seen the syllabus, your prelim syllabus is only one line about modern. And that one line is, they write history of India and Indian national movement. All of you, what do you understand when UPSC says to us that in prelims, the syllabus for history will be history of India and Indian national movement? What is your deduction? What do you understand from this? If I was a student, I get 2 points here. Number one, tell me all of you whether you accept my understanding or not. My first point is world history will not come in prelims, because very clearly the history syllabus is mentioned as history of India and Indian national movement. All of you, do you agree or not? Clearly they are saying world history will not be asked. Number two, all of you think UPSC could have simply written this much. All of you think like this. UPSC could have written only history of India and they would not have written the second line Indian national movement. Then also, don't you feel we would have studied Indian national movement? If Indian only history of India was written, then also we would have studied Indian national movement under this. That means clearly focus will be here. Of course, history of India would be there, but the focus would be this place. They would give more importance to the modern history portion. Now, if you are done with the prelim syllabus, just giving you an idea here, for our convenience, we divide this whole history section into 6 parts. Everyone, you can see for this UPSC exams perspective, history has been divided into these 6 parts. And I'm telling you, world history will not come in prelims. Rest 5 can come in pre. As if you see here, mains. Now, I'll show you directly. No, Shalja, where I've written modern twice. Post-India. Okay, sorry. I am sorry. I understood what you are saying. Just give me a second. Thank you. Art and culture. So you can see here, 6 parts are there, and out of that, one part will not come in prelims. Rest of the 5 parts would be there in the prelims exam. Now let me show you directly the main syllabus. Just hold on for a second. See here. The syllabus for the mains is like this. And you can see the first statement is about art and culture. The second and third is about modern. The fourth is, you can see here, post-independence. And the fifth is world history. So all of you, for your convenience, can I do something like this? Prelims, mains, world history will not come in prelims. Rest will come. World history will come here. These two will not come in mains. How many of you have any confusion with this slide? Harsh, I cannot do anything here. I have this much only space. Every one of you, is this clear or not? See, please understand, a lot of students, they think that these two areas, ancient and medieval, there would be overlap with the art and culture portion. There is no doubt. Art and culture of ancient and medieval will come. For example, Ashoka or Buddhism or Jainism, from art and culture perspective, they would come. There is no doubt. But then they should not be asking mostly the questions from ancient and medieval. See here, please again, all of you, for your clarity, see this syllabus. See this thing. If you see here, they have mentioned Indian culture will cover art forms, literature, architecture from ancient till medieval times, or sorry, modern times. Am I clear? So art and culture can be asked. There is no denying that. There is no denial on that thing. But then your ancient and medieval would not be asked from the, perspective that is going to be there for the prelims. Everyone, totally clear? See, I would request you people to mug up this. I'll come to this slide again because I have to talk about modern. देखो यहाँ पे, everyone see here. They mention modern will begin from middle of 18th century. All of you remember, those who are asking some questions, देखो, your ancient, medieval and art and culture will be dealt separately. Here we are starting the class for modern history. That's why, I'm going to confine myself right now only to modern. See, I can explain the other areas also, but then it would be wrong on my part to get into the, area of other subject, other teacher, because every teacher would like to make you understand about their own subject in their own manner. So that would be a totally wrong thing ethically right now for me to get into that segment. Dekho, medieval, modern, ancient, these divisions we have done for our convenience for UPSC. So for example, let's say some of you are asking, what is ancient here? Ancient would be right from Stone Age, go to Harappa Valley civilization, go to your Mahajanpadas, Buddhism, Jainism, then you go to Mauryas, Guptas, and till the Harshvardhana. That is, the period that we study in ancient. Then comes your medieval, the attacks of Muhammad bin Qasim, then the early medieval rulers in North India, the tripartite struggle. Then came the dynasties like slave dynasty, Khilji, your Tughlaqs, then Lodhis, Sayyads, of course, then the Mughal in South India, Vijayanagar, and your Bahmani kingdom. And then comes your modern. So I will tell you, have patience about that. Bhuvnesh, that is the slide I am showing you. This is the syllabus of mains. Every one of you, Somo, I'll tell you that. Just have patience. Everyone, is this slide clear? Absolutely clear? Dekho, all of you, don't worry. I'm going to tell you where I'm going to begin with the modern portion. All of you. First part of our chapter. No, Karthik, not needed. Everyone clear with syllabus? Each and every one of you. Are you clear with the syllabus? And of course, I've only talked about the syllabus of modern right now. Srinivasan, anyone having any doubt about optionals, please write mail to me separately, because it's not possible here to answer the questions of optional for one student. Okay, so please do it over there. Now let's come to the second part. The second part is analysis of the previous year. I'll provide you that, Santosh. All of you see here. Everyone see this number. All of you, can you see this slide? Yes, Nikki. All of you, can you see this slide? Can I say, on an average, 15 to 20 questions in our prelims, they come from history segment? All of you, can I say, you can see the numbers are in front of you. Numbers don't lie. No, this is for history. Please understand, Prabhu, I wrote history. 15 to 20 questions on an average. Every year, you can see the peaks are 21, 20, 19, 17, 16, 16, 15, then comes 14. Everyone, all of you, one humble request, post your queries on doubt section, because in the chat section, if you post it, the mentors cannot answer it promptly. So in the chat section, do the chatting with me. Any answer I'm asking, any comment of yours, all that. And no, Satyapal, please understand, I have written history. I'll come to modern. Am I clear? Everyone, modern history, you all are asking, please see this number. This is the number for modern history. Everyone, you can see peak is 11, peak is 11, even 10, 9 each, 8, 7, 7, 6, 6, 5, 5, finally 4. Guys, if you see, there is a trend in the last 2 years. There are less questions from modern. Am I clear? Am I clear, everyone? In the last 2 years, the questions from modern are less. Now, some of you are asking, this year there was less question? Yes, Dekho. If you see this year also, there was a question because we teach arrival of Europeans in modern. That's why one question of that has been taken in modern. Apart from that, there was one question from Swadeshi movement this time also. Of course, there was one question on Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, which can go in polity section also, which was here in modern. So there was one question on Charter Act of 1833 that Lord William Bentinck went on to become the first Governor General of India. Now everyone, देखो, a smart student would understand that yes, the number has fallen. But the similar smart student will also see the numbers had fallen earlier also, and then again it kept on increasing. So my answer to you people would be, don't underestimate modern. Anyways, modern will come in your mains also. Everyone, am I crystal clear with the analysis of PYQ trend of modern history, prelims wise? Any doubt in this section? I hope you all can see I have put the numbers in front of you. And for you people, I have done one more thing. See here. All of you see this. You will get this slide. Every topic in the last 10 years where the questions have come, this is in front of you. All of you, can you see this slide? Everyone, now for this slide, 10 minutes we will be on this slide. Each one of you, can you see this number? Can you see this number? All of you see this number. Guys, 12 questions from which area? Economic history. 12 questions from the various acts. This is modern. This is the breakup of all the questions that came from modern topic wise. Every one of you, please see, this is topic wise questions of modern history. Everyone, can you see this or not? All of you. Now, all of you, if next year you are going to give the exam, don't you think you will keep in your mind that two chapters that I should definitely study is all the acts, the economic history. Similarly, if I go to another portion, and let me take another pen. See here, 8 questions from which chapter? Socio-religious reform movement. Similarly, 6 questions from personalities, 5 questions from arrival of European, 5 questions from Swadeshi and boycott, 4 questions from Quit India movement. Every one of you, does this slide solve one very important thing for us? That what should be our priority? If tomorrow I'm going to give my exam and in the last 10 days, rather than writing a mail to Rohit Kumar that, sir, what should I revise? Don't you all think that I should revise this chapter, these chapters first of all of you? Any doubt in this? Every one of you, okay, please understand. Some of you are asking that why I have taken 2011 onwards. Because the prelims pattern had changed a bit from here. Prelims, till 2010, I will show you the questions. Those who are asking PYQs, for them, every Friday, we will have all the PYQs from Monday to Friday. Whatever would be there, we would study all of them on Friday. Everyone, am I clear? Good. So let us now look at the mains division of questions. Now, some of you are asking, what about mains? Is this slide visible to everyone? Is this slide visible to all of you? All the questions Monday to Friday will be discussed on Friday. Yes, Saurav, absolutely correct. All of you, tell me one thing. Tell me one thing. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. One question, half question. Forget for a second this year, 2013. All of you, tell me what is your idea about post-independence. All of you, in your view, post-independence, is it important, less important, or very less important? You all can see. Very, very less. No, Aryan, I told you. In the first part, we have to do analysis. Very less important. Similarly, guys, look at world history. 0, 0. One question, one, maybe two, two. All of you, you can see world history has also got very less weightage in the last few years. Everyone, can you see world history is also very less when it comes to your mains exam? Now, come to the last part of our discussion of the analysis. All of you, look at this year. Which year I'm talking about? 2021, 40 marks from freedom movement. Okay, just ignore that. Just ignore. Look at which year? This year. 50 marker from art and culture, 25 marks from freedom movement, 40 marks from art and culture, 27.5 from freedom movement, and lastly 40 questions from art and culture, 30 questions from freedom movement. Santosh, I cannot answer that. I don't know what will be the pattern next year. Everyone, can you see some years art and culture is more than modern? No, this is marks. Please understand, this is marks distribution. This is not the number of questions. Somo, that is, but then here we are talking from history's point of view. Can you all see some years art and culture is more dominating than even modern? Shailaja, I'm showing you art and culture is important. You can see clearly I'm showing you the numbers. Some years they are more than even modern. And every year consistently you are getting the questions from art and culture. Of course, you are constantly getting the questions from modern also. More or less 75 to 105 marks you are getting from modern, or for that matter, the entire history segment in your paper 1. Everyone, am I clear here? Guys, this is marks distribution. This is not question number. Shijin, this is how many marks question came from one section. No, some questions are 10 marker, some questions are 15 marker. So last thing, and I would be done. If I draw and I say priority wise, my first priority would be modern. My second priority would be art and culture. My third priority would be, either I put ancient and world. My fourth priority would be medieval. And my fifth priority would be post-independence. Am I clear? Everyone, do you or are you aligned with this thinking of mine? This I have presented to you. I have shown you the numbers. Everything has been shown by me. And with this, hopefully, we are done with the analysis of the previous years. Third part, a lot of you are asking about the books. Which book should you go for? I've brought that too. See here. This is the book that you get from our side. The book of Bipin Chandra. And these two are the NCRTs of the class 8th and class 10th. Now listen to me very, very carefully. When you are going with me, I will keep on telling you whether you have to read a particular chapter or not. For example, when I'll come to 1857, I will tell you should you read 1857 chapter or not from this book. Every chapter, I might say, read a particular portion. I might say, don't read because I have done everything for you. I might say, okay, read one page on, let's say, Bhagwan, Birsa Munda, given in this book. I will tell you, Magesh, you can write mail for me. See, for books, any problem, please write the mail to me. I'll tell you that later. Okay, please write the mail. Everyone, are you clear here? When I tell you to read a particular chapter from a book, please, you do then only. If you don't, if I say, for example, when I will be telling you tribal revolts, I will tell you over there that tribal revolts are not there in this book. And then I will tell you that you can even go for spectrum. And there only I will tell you, if you don't read spectrum also, don't worry because everything is in the PPT. So those who are writing, should you read spectrum? Don't worry about spectrum because I will tell you that what all from which source I have covered for you. Two questions people are asking. One, this is the priority page. Khushi, write the mail. And those who came late, this is my mail ID. kumar.rohit@byju's.com. Namrata, please write the mail to me. Okay. Every one of you, am I clear till here? Because with this, Akansha, I'll tell you that. That's the same Bipin Chandra. Yes, Krutika. Everyone, am I clear till here? See, guys, NCRT old edition, personally, if you ask me, I always loved the old editions of the NCRT. But now, if you do it, the new one also not a problem. Yes, Rajan. See, I have put these two at the same priority because this comes only in prelims, this comes in mains. So the priority of both the things is same, but the only thing is one comes in pre, another one comes in mains. Tamil Nadu textbook, if you are doing NCRT, it would not be needed, Kumari. Those who want to do Tamil Nadu textbooks, not a problem. Read the new Gurjant Singh, sorry. Gurjant Singh, right now you can start with 8, but then everyone, when I tell you, then only you read a particular NCRT. Am I clear? I will tell you, Om. Don't worry. No, there are two Bipin Chandras, guys. There are two Bipin Chandras. So don't worry about them. One is India's struggle for independence and another one which I showed to you. Yes, Akshay, for modern. Guys, I'm now entering into second phase of our class. Synopsis. And I hope for the next 45 minutes, please listen to me carefully. Dekho, note making, I'll tell you, Ashish, in the third part. I cannot show note making right now. I will show the note making, but in the third part, how to make notes. I will show that. Don't worry. Guys, Just to give you an idea, I've been teaching now for more than 10 years. Don't worry about that. I will teach you everything. I know where to bring what. I will show you the notes. I will prepare and show you the notes in the class itself. But when I'm making that, I will show you that. Guys, next 45 minutes, I'm not teaching you anything. I'm only telling you a story. The story of modern India. Next 21 classes, how are we reaching the 1947 stage? The entire thing's crux, summary, I'm going to teach. Please understand, I'm not teaching, I'm only telling you everything. But if you understand the next 45 minutes, it will become very, very easy for you. Okay, everyone, the first chapter that today only we will begin will be started with arrival of Europeans. Now, how many of you have some idea which all Europeans came to our country? Those who have attended the class, they would have. Those who have not attended, which all are Europeans came to our country? Absolutely correct. The first one to come to our country were the Portuguese. Yes, there is no doubt about that. The next we have Dutch. Of course, we have English, we have Danes, and we have the French coming to our country at the last. All of you, there were these 5 different nationality of the people who came to our country. Aryan, do please check from your side. Please refresh your page. Now, anyone, can you tell me, Danes are from Denmark? Those who are asking this. Danes are the people from Denmark. Spanish never came to our country. Anurag, I'll tell you that usually in history, there would not be a lot of current affairs. Am I clear, everyone? Now, anyone, can you tell me, why did these people come to our country? Why did these all come to our country? What was the purpose of their coming to our country? Of course, Nikki is correct. Chief purpose was trade. There are other purposes also, but chief purpose is trade at this point of time. Let's confine ourselves to trade right now. Now, you all would have some idea that the Portuguese who came to our country came in 1498. So all of you, please understand, basically arrival of Europeans is a medieval topic. But for our continuity purpose, we study it in modern. Why? Because in modern, we are going to talk about all these people constantly. That's why, if you see here, even your Bipin Chandra has dealt with them in chapter 3 of your, in their book. Chapter 3 is about this. Am I clear? Now, all of you, when they came to our country, invariably, all of you, please don't ask any doubt. I'm not teaching, I'm only telling you the chronology of the events. I will teach everything later. Don't ask questions right now because I'll not be able to answer them. I'm not teaching them. Listen to me carefully. Have your doubts for some time. When I will teach, I will invariably clarify them. All these people, all these outsiders, they came via sea to our country. Now, when they came to our country in India, rule of Mughal was about to start because Babur came to our country in 1526. Now, guys, by 1707, this is the year when Aurangzeb had died. Guys, by 1707, if I do a shading, Mughals were virtually ruling the entire country. And somewhere the purpose would be changing to imperial expansion, that is from traders. They were about to begin occupying our country. Now, everyone, let's say there is already someone here. In order to take this position, what you need is you need that whoever is here should decline. So, our second topic would be decline of Mughals. Everyone, am I clear? For the Europeans to start ruling in our country, they need that the Mughals should decline, their power should decline. And this process of decline of Mughals, we will study from 1707, that is Aurangzeb died, until 1857 when the last ruler, Bahadur Shah Zafar. So, when Aurangzeb died, his son Bahadur Shah became the ruler, and the last Mughal ruler was Bahadur Shah Zafar. And this chapter we will study under the topic of later Mughals. Those, and don't worry, I will presume everybody sitting in this class has not studied anything about medieval. No, Prabhu, it was 1526. So all of you understand, Mughals, as you can see, the rule started from Babur, then Humayun, then Akbar, Jahangir, Shah Jahan, and Aurangzeb. These are the 6 big Mughals. And after them, around a dozen Mughals came, and they would be from Bahadur Shah till Bahadur Shah Zafar. Am I clear, everyone? Now, all of you, tell me one thing. Do you think decline will happen in one day? Yes, don't write anything. Please understand. Don't write right now. Please understand this thing. Do you think decline would have happened in one day? All of you think. No. Decline is a process. It would have taken years and years. And basically, decline would be like this. Kerala, Karnataka, Mysore, Hyderabad, Marathas, Rajputs, Sikh, Jat, Rohillas, Awadh, Bengal. Lakshmi, I know this. I don't know exact map. I cannot draw the exact map. I'm showing you the map like this. What's the problem with this? No, we'll not study Ahom here, Rohan. We will not study this. All of you, you can see here. What is this? Basically, the Mughal power declined, and this gave rise to rise of provincial kingdoms. Aryan, I told you, don't ask me question. I will teach that Carnatic is an area. Every one of you, do you understand? Mughals, when they declined, they gave rise to a large number of provincial kingdoms. And now, Bhuvnesh, I told you, hold your pen right now. Please understand. Anyways, you people will get the annotated notes of this. Understand this part. Guys, now you will see that one by one, all of these people, they have to be defeated. So, for example, Anglo-French Carnatic Wars, Anglo-Mysore Wars, Anglo-Maratha Wars, Anglo-Sikh Wars, Battle of Palasi, Battle of, sorry, just give me a second. Battle of Buxar and annexation of Sindh. Anglo here refers to English. So you all can see one by one, the Britishers defeated French in Carnatic area. British defeated Mysore, Maratha, Sikh. They won Bengal through Palasi and Buxar. And there was one area, Sindh, also captured by them. Everyone, can you see how the Britishers occupied us? One by one, they defeated every player, every regional player was defeated. Now, some of you are asking, sir, what happened to Hyderabad? Absolutely. Some other states, they signed certain things like subsidiary alliance. Similarly, Britishers used doctrine of lapse. These different techniques were used by the British to occupy all our different regional kingdoms. Those who have no idea about Sindh, please understand, present day area of Pakistan here, this is called Sindh. Just near Gujarat border. That's called your Sindh. Everyone, do you understand? This is our third and the fourth module where we will study one by one. Every competitor would be completely subjugated by the Britishers. They will win over all of our regional kingdoms. Am I clear? Now, all of you, did I not say, why did the British come to our country? Why did the British come to our country? Absolutely, trade. But now, as I said, from trading, they have come to the imperial expansion. That is, they have occupied the whole country. So invariably, they started looting us. So in the next chapter, we will study economic history of India. Guys, they will loot us, all of you. India was a balanced, self-sufficient economy. By the time the Britishers left our country, we had become an agricultural country. I don't know how many of you have heard about this word. Drain of wealth. Heard this? Slowly and slowly they were taking out our money. They made themselves rich. They made themselves rich at this point of time by taking out our money at this point of time. How many of you have heard the concept of deindustrialization? Kanoji, I'm not explaining right now. Have patience. Guys, deindustrialization. Heard this or not? They ruined our industries. Let me tell you, all of you, right now only, we used to supply textile to the whole world. Kapda hamare yahan se jata tha. The clothes used to go from our places. We used to provide the handicrafts, the handlooms, the textile, whether it is cotton, your silk, but they ruined all these industries. And that led to what? Deindustrialization. Now, they used different revenue collection methods to collect the revenue at this point of time. This is revenue collection method. All of you, how many of you have heard about zamindari system, Ryotwari system, Mehalwari system? Have you heard about these? They are collecting taxes from Avni, Lakshmi, Praveen, all these people. You are paying taxes to them, not Mansabdari. No, Surya, not that. Mitisha, I will explain that. Have patience that. These are the different methods of collecting the taxes. No, Zazia is not here. Zazia is different thing, Aritra. I will tell you Zazia later. And guys, how many of you come from farmer background? That is, your family is into farming. You would have heard about commercialization of agriculture. What they are asking us to grow cotton. They are asking us to grow spices, cash crops, indigo, tea, coffee, rubber, jute. We will see. Okay, let me ask you, why did they ask us to grow commercial crops? All of you, why were they asking us to grow the commercial crops? Because they did absolutely, Rajesh, correct. They had done industrial revolution. They needed raw material. They needed raw material that would come from our country. Isn't it? Everyone. Now, how many of you have heard this word? Famine. Have you heard about this? famine. In Hindi, we call it akal. The great shortage of food grains in our country. You people, let me tell you one thing. Do you know our population did not grow at a very high speed during the British times? And the reason for that was what? Famines. It was because of the famines that thousands and thousands, rather, I should use the word lakhs and lakhs of Indians, they died in our country. Now, everyone, just one thing. Did British only do bad things in our country, or did they do something good also? Did the British do anything good in our country? Isha, famine means akal. Guys, not a lot of good things, but they definitely, I must say, brought railways, telegraph, etc. All of you, modern means of transport and communication. Each one of you. Yes, absolutely, you are correct, Karan. Even if they did something good, it was for their own purpose. Nothing was done for us. And lastly, in this chapter, we will study one more thing because there is less space here. That's why I'm putting a comma and writing. The modern civil services was also brought by them here. I will talk about education in some time. Everyone, do you understand what all topics we will study under economic history? Everyone, do you understand this? Whatever is written on this slide. Dekho, again, I'm requesting you all. I am not teaching right now. I'm only telling you the flow of the things. Please understand. This is very important. What we have to study, that we should understand. Now, thank you. I hope you all are understanding. And again, I'm repeating, any doubts, please post in doubt section. Guys, the class is till 8:30, 5 to 8:30. Yashprada, we will study that. All of you, do you have any idea about the socio-religious reforms done by the British? Do you have any idea? Yes, Ashwarya. You have some idea? Great. Now, if you have some idea, for example, in our country there was something called sati. So for this, Raja Ram Mohan Roy worked in those days. Similarly, our country, widows were not allowed to get remarried. So for this, Ishwar Chandra Vidyasagar worked. Similarly, those who are, how many of you are from Bengal? You would have heard about Ram Krishna Paramhans and the great disciple of his, Swami Vivekanand. No, Dola Govind, have patience. We will study that. Those who are from Maharashtra, we will study about Mahatma Jyotiba Phule, and he would be working with his wife Savitri Bai Phule. Similarly, if you are from Maharashtra only, later there would be names like Pandita Ramabai Saraswati, Gopal Krishna Gokhale, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. So many. Anyone from Kerala here? If you are from Kerala, there would be the great Narayan Guru. If there is anyone from Tamil Nadu, there would be Periyar, E.V. Ramaswamy Nayakkar. Of course, there would be Justice Party. If you are from Karnataka, you would have Vokaliga Sangha. If you are from North India, the great Dayanand Saraswati would be there. Now, all these are Hindu reform movements. But then there would be some outsiders also, like Theosophical Society, to which Annie Besant would be linked. Now you would say that are we going to only study about Hindu reformers? No, we will study about Parsi reformers. And here the name will be Dada Bhai Naroji. Similarly, yes, we would see Muslim reform movements. Sayyid Ahmad Khan, Faraizi movement, Titu Mir movement, Wahhabi movement, Deoband movement, and Ahmadiyya movement. Of course, guys, those who are thinking, yes, there will be Sikh movements like Nirankari, Singh Sabha, Kukka, and also Akali movement. Yes, I can mention here only Young Bengal. Everyone, do you see this is a very, very big chapter? Socio-religious reform movement. Am I clear with this? All of you, am I clear with this? See, again, don't think that I'm not replying to your answers about any of these questions. I'm only giving you a summary right now. First time. Now, yes, you will get this PPT. All of you, don't worry. You will get this entire PPT, annotated PPT you will get. First time in our life, we will see now Congress. That is in this course now. So here we will study the causes of the rise of modern nationalism. Then we would see here only pre-Congress association. Then we will see INC, and with their formation, the theories which are associated with the formation of Indian National Congress. Of course, we will see the moderate phase of Congress. This will be our 11th module. Yes, Anshika, you can use that. This will be our 11th module. Yes, Nikki. Everyone clear? Now, if you have some idea, people would not be happy with the moderates. That's why there will be the rise of extremist ideology in our country. Extremist ideology, why will it rise? Because there is a bad man called Curzon and he would have done the partition of Bengal in 1905. He divided Bengal, and that led to the growth of rise of extremist ideology in our country. Just give me 1 second. Later you will see here. Sorry. That in response to this, we will start the Swadeshi and boycott movement. Swadeshi and boycott movement would come at this point of time. First time you will see the difference between moderates versus extremists. And here only they will divide Congress and form something called Surat split. In 1907, they will divide Congress and they would go in a separate directions. How many of you have heard about the next point? A party called Muslim League also would be formed at this point of time. How many of you have heard about this? No, Magesh, it's not Lord Canning. It's Minto. Now, guys, at this moment, we will study about Gadar. The great Gadar revolt would be studied by us at this point of time. And here only, there would be another topic known as Home Rule League around 1916 and around 1913. And in 1916 only, there will be Lucknow session of Congress, where the two parties or the two factions, they would come together. They would rejoin. Now, all of you, this happened in 1916. And for us, the important thing is, for the first time, Gandhiji will come. For the first time, this whole phase, there would be, the arrival of Gandhiji at this point of time. Gandhiji, you all, if you have some idea, Gandhiji was where? Where was Gandhiji around this time? Guys, Gandhiji was initially in South Africa, but he came back to our country now in 1915, and we will study here the Gandhian techniques. What are the methods done by Gandhiji at this point of time? What are his ways, methods, techniques of Satyagraha? And then anyone from Bihar? Gandhiji's first movement, Champaran. If you have idea about this, Champaran is done around 1917. Very soon, Gujarat people, he will come to your place. Ahmedabad mill strike. Then Kheda. 1918. So 3 small movements will be done by Gandhiji at this point of time. And lastly, guys, at this moment, the British will bring a bad law known as Rowlatt Act in 1919. And against this, Gandhiji would start something called as Rowlatt Satyagraha. Gandhiji would start Rowlatt Satyagraha at this point of time. And lastly, here only those who are from Punjab would know there would be Jallianwala Bagh. Sorry, I have written Satyagraha. I'm sorry. Jallianwala Bagh massacre. So your Jallianwala Bagh incident would happen here. Am I clear? Everyone, we are reaching now 1919. Last but not the least, against these atrocities only, Gandhiji would now start the non-cooperation movement along with another movement called Khilafat movement. Anyone, can you tell me why did Gandhiji call off the non-cooperation movement? Anyone, why did Gandhiji call off the non-cooperation movement? Absolutely, Prasad, you are correct. Chauri Chaura incident in 1922, and now Congress will get divided and there will be another party called Swaraj Party. We will study about Swaraj Party, and after that the British will send a commission. I hope you all have heard about Simon Commission. In response to this, there will be Nehru report, and they will give us something called Dipavali Declaration. And in response to this, the Lahore session of Congress would happen at this point of time. Tanmay, we have not come to that point. Guys, all this Lahore session, first time we are going to ask for Poon Swaraj here. First time complete independence is going to be our, demand. Lastly, here we will move for one chapter to revolutionaries. We will study about revolutionaries before World War I, of course, during World War I, and after World War I. For example, here we will study about the great Bhagat Singh, the great Surya Sen, here about Bagha Jatin, here about Ras Bihari Bose, the different incidents, the different things, and of course their ideology. All of you will enjoy this chapter. A lot of great people would be talked about here. Lastly, Gandhiji around this point only will do civil disobedience movement, and this would be done with the starting of Dandi March on the issue of salt. I hope you are understanding. I hope you all know Dandi March. Heard about this? Dandi March. And here only the British will do first round table conference. And against this, because Congress had not come, they will invite Gandhiji for talks with Governor General, known as Gandhi-Irwin Pact. And now Congress will go for second round table conference. But you will see it will fail, and the British would give something called communal award at this point of time. And if you all know, at this moment, Gandhiji and Dr. B.R. Ambedkar would sign a great pact known as Pune Pact. Guys, here only the third RTC would also happen, and Gandhiji would do his Harijan Satyagraha. Last thing, there will be a Government of India Act 1935, and based on this, the elections in 1936-37, and based on this, 28-month of governments of Congress would be there. RTC means Round Table Conference. And guys, they would resign, and now we would be standing just before World War I. Yes, Tanmay, you are correct. Absolutely correct. Last chapter would be 1940 to 47. Starts with August offer. In response, we would do individual satyagraha. Sorry, World War II. I'm sorry, guys. By mistake, World War II. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. By mistake speaking. It happens sometimes. Samu, round table conference. Hi, Benita. Individual satyagraha. They will send another mission called Crips mission. We will ignore it and do Quit India movement. They will send another mission or another plan called Wavell plan, then another cabinet mission plan, and then of course another plan, the last one, the Mountbatten plan. Remember, guys, this is history, and history, many things will go simultaneously. So when Quit India movement is going on, similarly, Indian National Army led by Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose is also fighting at this point of time. Vaishnavi, dekho, all of you, if you find any technical difficulty, for example, some one or two students are writing, they cannot see what I am writing, refresh your page. Because dekho, for us, if anything is wrong from our side, one student will not write. Hundreds of students, 50 students, 20 students, they will write. If only one write, we understand the problem is from their side. Anyways, our counselors, they are sitting at different places, so they should also face disturbances. Guys, INA and Subhash Chandra Bose would also be studied by us at this point. No, Prabhu will not go into that. That happened after independence. Lastly, there would be some topics like press, education, constitution, which we will study separately. Indian National Congress, Lakshmi, and I will tell you one more point here. There will be in our 10th module all the peasant revolts, all the tribal revolts, and the big revolt of 1857. So these all revolts would also be looked by us. Guys, 1857 would be, there. We will see the causes, events during the revolt, the result of the revolt, the causes for the failure, and of course we shall do analysis. Yes, Tanmay, some of the tribal revolts like Santhal, Munda, they would be very, very important. Am I clear? Pabna would come here, peasant, Pabna, Indigo, Deccan, Tibhaga, these all will come over here. Yes, I have not taught you anything. I'm only telling you now I will start teaching. Till now, all of you, you can see here. What did I say? The second part of the chapter will be synopsis of the entire modern. Everyone, am I clear with the synopsis? I told you I'll take 45 minutes. It took me around 50 minutes. Everyone, see, if anyone did not understand anything, don't worry about that. Now the teaching will begin. I have only given you, dekho, the first chapter is chronology. You should have this chronology because you should link the points, that how one thing is linked to the another. Nagendran, we have not studied anything now. Now we will start our chapter, but before that, everyone, do you feel if you study all these, this will help in our prelims, it will help in our mains, it will help even in our essays and the questions of society? All of you, do you feel that in all these four places you would get the help? How society? We studied socio-religious chapter. So there we will help, we'll get the help. Guys, in essay, every point you would start from ancient times. So there also you would get the help. Isn't it? Everyone, only one thing is left now, and that is note making. And we are starting with new chapter, the first chapter. Acha, it's one thing all of you understand. One thing, tell me one thing. See this slide. All of you see this slide, what I wrote just now. This slide, second slide, third slide, fourth slide, fifth slide, sixth slide, seventh, eighth, ninth. All of you tell me, if anyone, now I am giving you note making thing. They go, there are 2-3 methods. One, everyone understand. One is, you don't write anything when I'm teaching you. Please understand. One method of note making is you are not writing a simple thing also, and later whatever you get in the annotated PPT, because I will write everything for you, you use that for your notes. How many of you feel this is something that suits you? That is one. No, I'm not asking those who don't feel like that. Don't worry. Those who feel that, see, I don't want to write anything, I want to understand everything, and later I will write based on the annotated PPT. Or I can, I would say, take the printout of that annotated. That is one option. Those who want this, please do this. Everyone, I'm giving you the option. Second option, when I'm writing simultaneously, you are also writing. See, when I am teaching you something, and I will show you my method of teaching within some time, what you will find is that I will write everything and I will teach in some way. I'll show you that. Have patience about this. And you can use it simultaneously. Am I clear about this? How many of you think second thing suits you? You may go for the second option. That is up to you. See, all of you always remember, this exam is one for everyone. Our strategies may vary. Our strategy would be totally different. Third option, Some people will say, I neither want this nor do I want this. So what they will do? They will have the copy of PPT wherever, in your mobile or in your iPad, on your laptop, wherever you have opened it. And you can highlight things in your PPT only rather than making notes. You are highlighting something that suits you. Getting my point? That is the third thing, because you will see in the PPT also, I would have highlighted the things. That's your third method. Last but not the least, later, whenever you study anything else, yes, Shubham, we provide the PPT one day before the class. So you would always have in classrooms and all. I don't know anyone in this class right now who has attended any of the offline batches of ours. If you have seen there, many students, they take the printout before only and they sit with the printout. And in the printout only, they would underline that, they would add any point. And many people now, they are much more advanced technologically, so they do it in their gadgets only. Everyone, is the note making clear? Is this note making clear? And anyways, I will show you this. No, don't ask me my best strategy. I'll tell you one thing: what suits me may not suit you. You tell me, did it work for you? Dekho, I gave you my mail ID. You people can write mail to me that, sir, I was doing the first thing, it is not working, what should I do? See, I cannot thrust anything. You people have decided to prepare for UPSC. You are smart people. You know what is best for you, but then any doubt, you can always help me. Should we start now our chapters? Zubia, you can take the printouts of the lecture, or sorry, PPT, or you can keep them in your gadget, mobile, iPad, anywhere, and you can use there, highlight the portions over there only. Break, I will give you exactly at 6:45. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. See, I'll give you a small break, all of you, but then we have just started. I hope you are enjoying right now. See, enjoy history, it will become better. Learn it like a story, it will become better. Don't put a lot of pressure on you. Now, everyone, don't worry about writing for 10 minutes. See here. Our first chapter, Arrival of Europeans. Sakshi, I will make the mind maps for you. I will make that for you. Chapter 3 of Bipin Chandra. And this chapter will only come in prelims. The arrival of Europeans, this chapter is important only for prelims. Getting my point? Don't try to do PhD for this topic. Some facts, and if you all have some idea, this year's question that came from this chapter directly came from my lecture. If you all would have seen the recorded lectures, you would see directly this question came from the lecture itself. This will not come in mains. Arrival of European chapter will not come in mains. This is more of a chapter for prelims. Now, see here. Yes, that is the book that is provided by Byju's, everyone. This is the book that we get. Please write the mail. I'll answer it over there. Now, everyone, see here. Not the best map. Not the best map. I'm openly telling you. I'm only trying to show you that here, India had trade links with Europe right from ancient times. India had the trade links from right from ancient times with Europe. And I will show you the actual map. In those days, there were three routes through which this trade used to happen. One route was the land route, another the Persian Gulf route, and the third one through the Red Sea route. Now, I know this is not the best map, so please allow me for a second to come to this. I hope this map is visible to you. Everyone, is this map visible to you? Yes, actually, this is the first topic. So you can see, all of you, one first thing that you can see, any map before 1947 always include Bangladesh, and you can see include Pakistan also. Any map, always do that. Don't go for the present map. You are showing country before 47. So you can see what we have done. I told you three routes. I'm rubbing this. Everyone, did you understand what type of map you will make in history? Include Pakistan and Bangladesh. I hope this is clear. Now, three routes. One is this, the land route. The second one, this is your Persian Gulf route. And the third one, this is your Red Sea route. Three routes used to be there in those days through which India and the Europe used to do the trading. Now always remember, land route was less used. Please understand, land route was, no, Suez Canal is not there. Please understand, the products would be taken here, then it would come on land, again go in water, and then it will go. Suez Canal was not there. So in this time, Aaron, that is no longer practiced. I'm talking about the modern times. What were the three routes that were practiced? Now you would see here, out of these three routes, land route, I'm telling you, that is less used. Now, a lot of you would have heard about, Pakistan and Afghanistan border areas. There are Khyber passes and all. You have heard about this Khyber pass? Those routes are not that easy. If any one of you ever have listened to the stories like Babar had described in his book, that how he came to India, that was a very tough route. So land route was less used. So the two routes that we used to mainly do the trade was either the Persian Gulf or the Red Sea route. Dekho, I hope you all understand Persian Gulf. See here, this is your Iran, this is your Arabia. Between Iran and Arabia, the thin channel of water, very, very important from IR perspective. So that is very, very important. Number two, you can see here, this is your Persian Gulf. Again, you can see the Arabia and between Africa, the thin source of water, that's your Red Sea route. So these are two water channels. So in those days, you can easily understand, most of the trade was done through what? Sea, ocean. Everyone, till here, any doubt? Now, I'm not worried whether you have studied it or not. I'm only telling you, don't think that Europeans knew about India in modern times. Europeans knew about India since the ancient times. That is, right from those days, we had the linkage, we had the knowledge they had about us. And the best example of this, guys, in ancient history you will study, is about Alexander. Many people call him Alexander the Great. Alexander also, if you use, not a big problem. He had attacked India in 326 BC. So, in 326 BC, Alexander had come to our country, and this is a totally different story. You all will study in ancient times. Anyone, do you know why Alexander could not establish an empire in India? 326 BC. When I say 326 BC, it means we are presently in 2023. It means 2349 years ago. Absolutely. Those who know, you all are correct. This is for pictorial representation, Isha. Alexander came, but there was a Indian ruler named Porus. They were Nanda dynasty, the mighty rivers, the tropical climate, all those you will study about that. Don't worry about this question. Everyone, why did I tell you about Alexander? I told you about Alexander. Everyone, am I correct to say that this is a proof that Europeans knew about us? All of you, can I give the example of Alexander to say that Europeans knew about us? Everybody admits it? Great. Now, you would study in world history slightly, not much, because that is not a part of our syllabus. The medieval times in Europe was an era of darkness. That is a lot of wrong, practices were there as far as the Europe was concerned at that point of time. And basically the trade, at least the Asian part of the trade, was handled by the Arab travelers. The Arab travelers would take the things from India, and then there would be an exchange of these goods near the European areas, and then the Europeans would take it. Guys, this era of darkness is referred as Dark Age by the Europeans. Now, just to give you one example, see here. This is an old map. I'll come to this word in a minute. Don't worry about this. I will tell you about this word. You all can see, initially the Europeans were thinking the world is flat. I have, just for help, I have taken a map which was drawn by Ptolemy. Those who have geography as your optional, in paper 1, chapter number 6, geography optional, you will study about Ptolemy. One of the first maps you all can see, they are showing the earth as a flat figure. If you go to the extremes, according to Ptolemy, you will fall. Similarly, there were many wrong things, like the wrong ideas. There were many wrong ideas during this dark age. Ptolemy is a name, Puja. He's a person. He's a geographer, cartographer. In this age, for example, they used to think Earth is the center of the universe. They used to think that the sun revolves around Earth. Similarly, they used to think Earth is flat. But then, guys, we say now that after every dark tunnel, there is an array of light. Some light is there. Then came the era of exploration. Now, all of you, have you heard about a saying, necessity is the mother of invention? All of you, have you heard about this line or not? That why do you go out of your comfort zone when you need something? Now, what has happened is, in 1453, Constantinople. Anyone, where is Constantinople today? No, it is era, not year, Shambhulinga. Yes, absolutely. Modern day Turkey. Those days called as Ottoman Empire. What has happened is that in 1453, Constantinople has fallen. That means Muslim, it's a place, Mitisha. Modern day Turkey, that's the place. Muslim rulers, they have won. The Ottoman Turks, they have won. And the ruler's name is Mehmed II. He has won this place from the Europeans. Now, just for 1 second, 2 minutes more, and I'll give you the break. Guys, Mehmed II has won this area and basically has put a type of blockade at this place. So you can understand that this place has been blocked by your Ottoman Turks. Now, all of you think, if I need something, for example, just think, if I need something and that thing, which is very, very important, if somebody else controls it, don't you think I would also think about going for a new strategy to acquire that thing? It is very clear that they have basically blocked the two sea routes. And I've already said, land route is not that easy. So every one of you, do you see any other route? Do you see any other route? I can see one all sea route. But that all sea route is basically circumnavigating Africa. That is, you have to go all this way south of South Africa, and then you will reach India. So my question to you people, which I had already answered, Tulsi, these people have blocked the route. Guys, you had already answered. What do Europeans need from India? What these Europeans? So the purpose is 3G. Gold, God, glory. For three purposes, they have joined and they are searching for a new route, which would be, you can see here, circumnavigating and then coming to India. Circumnavigating what? Africa. Now, take a small break, and after the break, let me explain you why God, why gold, why glory, what all things. Just 2 minutes before the break, was this much clear to you people? All of you, those who are in the class, I hope you are understanding. Please have patience. Some of you may not have liked these things. Some of you may not have loved history ever. Give me a chance. You will get all the marks in history. That's my promise. Okay? The break will be, it is 6:51, 6:51 till 7 p.m. 9 minutes break. Enjoy. I will tell you, Prabhu, have patience. Hello, everyone. No, no, Shambhulinga. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Am I audible? Everyone, am I audible? Thank you. Okay. So if you all remember last line before the break, I was talking about that these are the three purpose for which the Europeans are going to come to our country. Now, everyone, please understand, gold is nothing but trade. The Europeans are coming to our country for doing the trade. And through trade, they will earn what? Money. That would be seen in the form of what? Gold. Everyone, is this clear? Is the first point, gold, clear? Great. Now, many people asked me about what is God. By God is nothing but promotion, or sorry, not promotion, propagation of Christianity. Gold is nothing, sorry, God is nothing but propagation of Christianity. You all think now, India is a country of whom? If we are talking about 15th century, we have majority Hindus, we have Muslims, we have, let's say, Jains, Buddhists. These are the religions. Christianity is very, very minimum at this point of time. So the second thing is, through God, they want that there should be a propagation of Christianity in India. Everyone, Sikh will start, Prabhu. Guru Nanak Dev Ji Maharaj, Bhakti movement, you will study. So have patience. So you can see here, is God clear? See, those who are not understanding gold, again you are asking, you may not be there on the time. Because gold is nothing but trade. For example, let's say trade of spices. You all know spices were in huge demand in European market. Just to give you an idea, Europe in the cold seasons becomes very, very cold. So nothing grows in the winter. So now you have to store food. How do you preserve the meat? With the help of spices. You preserve the food with the help of spices. Everyone, do you understand this? Pepper. Pepper is one example. Absolutely. Guys, yes, propagation of Christianity, you will see, I will teach you, some conversion would happen in our country. I'm not denying that. There would be some conversions. I'll show you St. Francis Xavier right now. Last, guys, can you tell me what is glory? Anyone in this class, can you help me with what is glory right now? What is glory? Guys, fame. Simple word, fame. Whoever would be the first would get all the name, all the fame. So there is this race for expansion also. That see, nobody has done this before me. I would be the first one to search a trade route to India. Everyone, am I clear till here? Absolutely clear? Great. Lakshmi, glory is nothing but who is going to be the first one. Recognition thing. That's the thing. Glory, Satyapal, Priyani, I repeated it. Name, fame. I should be the first one to search for a trade route to India. Now, as I said, from era of darkness, Europe entered into the era of exploration. How many of you have heard about Christopher Columbus. Any one of you have heard about Christopher Columbus? Then you must have heard that he wanted to search India. You all know Christopher Columbus had started for the search of India. But guys, what did he discover? What did he discover? Americas, West Indies. Now all of you tell me, Columbus started from here, Spain. India is here. America is here. Why did he go this side? All of you tell me, should he not have come to this side? Why did he go that side? Why did he go towards the side of America? Yes, Krutika, you are correct, because from the era of Dark Age, the Europeans now knew that the world is not flat. The world is what? Elliptical in shape, round in shape. So if you go towards the western side, invariably you will turn and reach the initial point. Everyone, do you understand this? That's why he thought, let me go this side. And when he reached here, he thought he had discovered India, but he discovered some other place. Everyone, am I clear? So just showing you here, you can see this. Not important, absolutely not important, but you can see different people. I gave you one name, Christopher Columbus, discovering Caribbeans and America. Similarly, there are so many other people in those days who searched many new places. All these coming from, you can see, Spain, later England, and searching different areas in the new world. All of you don't have to remember this slide. I'm only showing you as an example. Is this clear? Is this point clear to you people? And who came to us? This man, Vasco da Gama. He reached India in 1498. He is the first person. Now, everyone, listen to me very carefully. Prabhu, if you are there in the class, listen to me very carefully. We say Vasco da Gama was the first man to arrive to India via the Cape of Good Hope route. All of you see here, he is the first person, let me change the pen color, to use this route. What is this route? This route is basically, under this, we are circumnavigating Africa. All of you, am I clear? Am I clear? Priyani, Cape of Good Hope route, please see na. Dekho, you start from Western European countries of Portugal or Spain, and you totally do a circumnavigation of Africa and reach India. Am I clear? No, this is same, Nagendran. Everyone, Sakshi, whichever date, all of you, whoever is in the class, whichever date I say you people to remember, you will remember that. I will tell you the dates. Don't go for every date. I will keep on telling you. Now, my question to you people is, do you think Vasco da Gama started and reached India in the first attempt? All of you think, do you think it would have been possible that one day he packed his bag and said, okay, mama, I'll go to India? No, there would have been so many other efforts. So here we'll have to remember 2, 3 names. One, there is the king of this place whose name is Henry the Navigator. All of you, Henry the Navigator, he has encouraged people. He's the Portugal's king. He has encouraged people and asked them to go on explorations. And there is a person named Bartholomew Diaz. He is the first person to reach to this point, Cape of Good Hope. How many of you have done geography? Before modern history, how many of you have done geography? I'm asking a very simple quiz question. I'm asking a very simple quiz question. Tell me the southernmost point of Africa. Those who have done or those who have knowledge about this, tell me the southernmost point of Africa. And I know most of you are writing Cape of Good Hope. Nobody has given the correct answer till this point. My request to you, I think Pooja is the first, Ramya is the other, Veta is now giving the answer. Cape Agulhas. Always remember, people think Cape of Good Hope is the southernmost point of Africa. Wrong. It is 60 miles away from Cape of Agulhas. Am I clear? Cape Agulhas is the southernmost point of Africa. Now, all of you see here, Bartholomew Diaz came here to this point. He found that there were lots of storms. Storms matlab tufan. There were lots of storms in this area. So, he said, what name did he give? Guys, what name did he give to Cape of Good Hope? When your Bartholomew Diaz reached this place, what name did he give it to you? Absolutely, Isha. Cape of Storms. Because he felt there were lots of storms that were coming in this area. So my question to you people is, how come the name changed from Cape of Storms to Cape of Good Hope? All of you, my question to you is, how did this name get changed from Cape of Storms to Cape of Good Hope? Absolutely, the king changed. Now tell me, who was the king at this point of time? Who was the king at this point of time? Gaurav is correct. John II of Portugal changed the name from Cape of Storms to Cape of Good Hope. You all can understand. The logic is that whoever comes next, they should have better hope, better luck. And that's why they changed the name from Cape of Storms to Cape of Good Hope. Everyone, am I clear about this? All of you, am I clear about this point? Thank you. Thank you. Kittu, I don't know what is not clear to your mind, but you can see it is written in the slides. See here. Please see those who were not clear. I'll repeat for you once again. He is the king. His name is Henry the Navigator, who has encouraged people. This man has reached this place for the first time. Just for your knowledge, he is the person who discovered Brazil. Brazil was discovered by none other than Pedro Alvarez Cabral. He came to India also, though we will not study much about him. Everyone, am I clear till here? So you all can see. Guys, the first person, Aryan, the class will end at 8:30. The first person to reach here through this route was Vasco da Gama. Now, just to give you an idea, guys, some books they write that here on the African coast, he met a Gujarati pilot, means a person who showed him the way. And this name of Gujarati pilot was Abdul Majid. Please remember, this information is given in your spectrum. Rajiv Ahir's book has written this thing, but then this is a disputed information. Many books they say, many authors they say that there was nobody like this. Now all of you understand. Something that would have happened about 525 years ago. We don't have information about that. Every information is not there. Getting my point? So maybe he would have met, maybe he would not have met, but then where did he come to India? All of you, where did he come? Absolutely correct. He came to a place called Calicut. He came to Calicut. And whom did he meet here? You all know this. Whom did he meet? Yes, of course, he came in 1498. Met whom? Absolutely, Gita, you are correct. Zamorin, also known as Samudri Raja. Now, for a second, all of you imagine, I'm Vasco da Gama. I came to Zamorin. I requested him, sir, please give me permission to do trade in your area. All of you think Zamorin will give permission or not? Will he give permission? Yes or no? He will give permission. All of you think now Zamorin wants more and more trade. More the trader, more the money. All of you think Zamorin is the Raja, king of this place, Parveen, Calicut. All of you, Zamorin has given permission to Vasco da Gama. Now, just giving you one point here. In your books, it is written that when Vasco da Gama went back to Portugal, the products, the items that he went and took with him, guys, in your books, it is written they were sold at 60 times their original price. Shantanu is absolutely correct. All of you tell me, if you were the businessman of those days, what will be your next strategy? If you people were the businessmen of those days, what would be your strategy? Absolutely, Priyaranjan. You all will think, let us go to India. You all will think, let's go to India, let's do the trade with India. Everyone, am I correct or not? Don't you think everybody now wants to go to India, do more and more business with India? And that's why, everyone, for your information and for prelims, I'm writing something here. Please note it down wherever you are. The first to arrive India were Portuguese, and following them came Dutch, English, Danes, and the French. Remember, just hold on for a second. I will explain this slide. Give me 1 minute. Everyone, this is two chronological order. If the UPSC asks you the chronological order of the company formation, and if they ask the chronological order of the factory being set up in India, all of you, please see the order gets replaced here. Now, listen to me very carefully. How many of you have heard English East India Company? You all have heard? So please notice here, English company, that is English East India Company, was established before the Dutch company. Please understand, the English company was established before the Dutch company. But the Dutch, they set up their factory in India at Masulipatam before the English factory at Surat. Please see, this was done in 1605. This was done in 1613. This was done in 1600. This was done in 1602. Now, some of you are asking, what is the difference in company formation and factory setup? My answer to you is, supposedly, Mukesh Ambani has a company called Reliance. That is this. Now, Reliance has factories all over the country. That is this. Everyone, do you understand this simple analogy? Do you understand this? Kavya, they came to the eastern part. Think, for Britain and everyone, India is on the eastern side. Everyone, please put 3 star and remember this. Shri, I told you Company of England was formed before the Dutch. Company is like, let's say Reliance is a company. Now, Reliance may have hundreds of factory all over India. So the thing is, Reliance, just like a company, English company, was set up before the Dutch East India Company. English company was set up before that. But then English factory in India was set up after the Dutch factory. Everyone, please jot it down. Everyone, please jot it down. Or later, wherever. But this is important for what? Prelims. Everyone, am I clear? Now, see here. This is a statement taken from your NCERT. This is a statement taken from your NCERT. Not that important, but you can see here. How many of you know this man, Adam Smith? How many of you have idea about Adam Smith? Absolutely. Father of economics. Guys, read this statement. Everyone, read it on your own. See, in the views of Adam Smith, the two greatest event as far as our mankind is concerned, all of you can see. One, he says that India's Cape route was discovered. Another, he says that the America was discovered. We don't study about America's discovery. In world history, slightly before American Revolution, the teacher will teach you this. And there only, If you people will today read the book, one paragraph, all of you, I'm not going to explain this, but please see here. Europe, Africa, and America. Anyone who is sitting in this class, can you tell me what type of trade used to exist between these three entities in those days? Absolutely, Nikki. Brilliant. Those who are giving the answer later, they are also brilliant. But whoever came the first, guys, we call it the triangular trade. What is this triangular trade? The traders from Europe, they would come to Africa and they would buy slaves. These slaves would be taken to America so that they can work here in the plantations, and the slaves would be sold in exchange of the plantation products. Now, these plantation products would be taken to Europe and it would be sold here, and through this, money would be earned. That money would be again taken to Africa to buy the slaves. Everyone, if you have some idea, these Europeans who today teach morality to everyone in the world, they were the biggest offenders in the world history through this slave trade. And let me tell you, even their queens, their kings, they were involved in this slave trade. How many of you accept this statement of mine that this slave trade is perhaps the biggest blot on humankind? Just imagine lakhs and lakhs of slaves taken from Africa and sold in America. For those who are asking here, guys, Shubham, you can write. Yes, Shantanu, in the tablet video also have elaborated about this. Those who are asking this to be repeated, just one, please, I'll repeat it again, but quickly. See here. Europe, the people would come to Africa, would buy the slaves. These slaves would be taken to America so that they can work in plantations. The slaves would be given to American planters. In return, the plantation products, like let's say sugar, would be taken. Now it would be taken to Europe. It would be sold over here. The people would earn money, gold, take this gold, go to Africa, buy the slaves again. Everyone, those who were asking for repetition, is this clear? See, my endeavor would be to clarify every part. I have already told you guys, chapter 3 of Bipin Chandra. Today, the first few pages of chapter 3, Bipin Chandra, you have to study. Am I clear? Now, just to give you an idea, though this is not that important, in my slides, if you find anything in yellow font, these you need to remember. There is no benefit to Africa, Nagendran. Maybe some people in Africa, who were controlling those slave trades, they would have the benefit. Guys, who are Timurids? Anyone in the class, who are Timurids? Mughals. Babur was a descendant of Timur from his father's side, and Changiz Khan from his mother's side. That's why You know, he was, because linked to Timur from father's side, the Mughals are also known as Timurids. We will study about Ottomans. Guys, should we study about these? All of you see here. Should we study about these? Absolutely correct. Yes, Manoj. No. Little bit if possible. Okay. Otherwise, we are in 15th century. Your world history does not come in prelims, I told you. And even in mains, it will come from mid 18th century. So even if you ignore these areas, I don't have any trouble. We are done with the introduction of the Portuguese. Any doubt till the introduction part? Any one of you? Any one of you? Any doubt in the introduction portion? Guys, I hope you have no doubts. Please look at this word. Bipin Chandra, chapter 3, Yash. Please look at this word. A lot of times you will encounter this word in our chapters. Dekho, colonial India. That was to show Prabhakaran what is needed, what is not needed. Yes, you can start with Bipin Chandra. Because Nagul, he could see, he did not have to move ahead. He had to search the route. He searched the route. He gave back to inform them. Mitisha, write the mail. I will help you out. Don't worry about that. Guys, for example, anyone from Surat here? Anyone from Surat? You know, you people will continuously find that English set up their factory in Surat, Dutch set up their factory in Surat. So you will be confused that how is it possible that everybody was there in Surat? So remember, colonial India is a word that denotes any area of India which would be under the foreign rule either through occupation or through trade. Please understand, occupation, that is, let's say you will study Goa. Goa was captured by the Portuguese. Similarly, trade, they took permission from the kings. So there would be permission from the kings to set up their factory here. Am I clear this? Am I clear with this word colonial India? Now, a lot of you are asking, no, Kavya, not the whole India. Please understand, Portuguese, whichever area they will capture, that would be a part of colonial India. The way I showed you, Netherlands is second and third according to the chronology. Now, some of you are asking, what is a factory? Let me show you a factory. Just give me 1 second. All of you, can you see this? Everyone, can you see this particular picture? No, Somo, we will be basically under the British. We would be a British colony. The rest would be in a very small portion. Everyone identifies certain things here. All of you see. First thing, flag. What does that show? Dutch flag. Number 2, guys, see here. They are near a water source. So it might be, I'm not sure what it is. Let's say sea or ocean, or even we cannot say, it might be a river. Let's take it like a river. Guys, nobody has mentioned this, but I hope you can see here. See this. Can you see this yellowish point that I'm making? This is fortification. Means they have constructed a fort here, killa. Those who don't understand fort, killa. It's like a killa, fortification. Of course, if you all notice, elephant, horse, bullock cart, all that can be seen. Maybe this appears to be a very big army. Of course, inside these are the office where the goods might be stored. It might appear to be as a storage. Of course, neighborhood, it appears to be a smaller area, market or something like that, where a lot of people can be seen. Last but not the least, you can see crops inside. Everyone, yeah, market is clear, Ganesh. Everyone, am I clear with this picture? All of you. This is a typical factory of those days. Remember, this factory, nothing would be produced. Production does not happen here. Unlike the present day factory, production is not happening here. Bullock cart Shailaja, it's not black cart, bullock cart, bal gadi. So you can see here, no production is happening. It's more like storage of the goods. Similarly, it might be like their office. Yeah, there's something written here, but I'm not sure about this language. And it's not clearly visible also, so I cannot tell. Everyone absolutely clear with this? Let me go back to my original slide. We are done till here. Okay. Now, yeah, in those days, guys, there was no train, plane, nothing like that. Lakshmi, that doesn't matter. I'm just giving you one example. How can I tell it is a factory of which place? That's not possible for me. Everyone, come back to Portuguese and let's start the Portuguese now. We are done with the introduction of the Portuguese. I showed you. So they also established their first factory at a place called Kochi. Now, all of you, tell me, what was the most important area of Portuguese in India? Why was it the most? What was the most important? Absolutely, Shishti. 1510, Goa was captured by the Portuguese. Just to change the pen, Goa was captured from the Bijapur kingdom. And Bijapur used to be a Muslim kingdom. From Bijapur, they captured Goa. No, guys, those who are writing Bidar and all, just to tell you, in medieval history, you will study Behmanis. There were 5: Bidar, Ahmednagar, Golconda, Berar, and Bijapur. 5 kingdoms here. Getting my point? Now, later, they also captured Ceylon. Anyone? Where is Ceylon? Anyone? Can you tell me where is Ceylon? Absolutely. Who gave the answer? Shishti. Ceylon is modern day Sri Lanka. So, guys, basically, what these Portuguese were doing, they started to establish their outposts everywhere. These are the, outposts mainly on the western coast. These outposts were there. Now, very soon on the western coast, these people, they got Daman, Diu, Salsette, Mumbai, that's those days Bombay, Baseen. All these areas were one by one captured by the Portuguese. Now, all of you, though I will teach this in post independence, when did Portuguese leave our country? Anyone who can tell me? When did Portuguese leave in our country? No, Aritra. Slightly before that. Yes, Nikki. So 1498 till 1961. And when they left, they were remaining with only these three areas: Daman, Diu, and Goa. So, every one of you, my question to you is, how did the Portuguese lose every place and only one area was there? No, I am reading only that answer which comes the first. I cannot read the answer of everyone. Please understand. How did the Portuguese lose every area and remained with only these three areas? Absolutely, Vashna, you are correct. One reason was they fought with English. Like there was a battle in Swali. Sorry, 1662 I've written. Just give me a second. (1612). Where is Swali? Swali is near Surat. Please remember the old names also. And another battle just before 1 year ago in 1611. Similarly, anyone from Maharashtra here, I have not taken your name till now. You would see the Maratha kingdoms, the Marathas would defeat these Portuguese. We will study later the great Bajirao I. He would defeat these Portuguese many, many times. Last but not the least, anyone, can you tell me the story of Bombay? Anyone in this class, can you tell me how Bombay from the Portuguese went to the British? Absolutely. Jambarboza, whatever the name is coming, I'm speaking that. Absolutely, Jambarboza, you are correct. Bombay was given as a dowry. Please see the story here. You never know what UPSC will ask you. Okay, it says J.M. Barboza. Now it is great name. Absolutely. I'm really sorry for, wrong pronunciation of your name. So, Barboza, as dowry, it was given to the British. Why? Please listen to the story. You never know what UPSC will ask you. Portugal was having a battle with Spain. Portugal needed help. Now, guys, in those days, when you need help, what do? Portugal did a matrimonial alliance with Britain. Portugal did a matrimonial alliance with Britain. Under this, Portugal's princess, her name is Catherine, was married to Britain's Charles II. Everyone, and this marriage here, let me change the pen color, Bombay as dowry was given at this point of time. Am I clear? Everyone, Bombay was given as a dowry at this point of time. Now, please understand, Britain got this and later they gave it to EIC. Bombay was, I'll just rub one thing. Bombay was later given to EIC, and thus in 1668, only for £10, Bombay was given to EIC. Each and everyone who is in this class, dowry is Dahej Adarsh. Now, one thing, don't feel bad, every one of you. I will give you the meaning of the words, but dowry and all are very simple words. And my request to you people will be that please search it on your own. EIC, I already told you guys, Parveen and Lakshmi, you cannot ask it again and again. East India Company. And my request again, please post your questions in doubt section. Please post it in doubts. Don't post here. Everyone, the dowry story is clear or not? Great, thank you. Now, all of you, think now. If Portuguese have come, they would like to, rule over here. Don't you think? Nagul, we will study that later. All of you think. This year's prelims question came from this point. Guys, basically, Portuguese are now going to be in India. So they need some sort of administration. So here, their first governor was Francisco de Almeida. Guys, very, very important. As I told you already, this man is the first governor. He's the first governor at this point of time. Now, all of you tell me, Portugal is a small country or a very big country? Those who follow Thota, I cannot do because my space is limited. Small country, every one of you understand? So when there is a small country, all of you think the population will be small or big? Population will also be less, small only. So he understood one thing, and that's why he came up with a blue water policy. Anyone, can you tell me what is blue water policy? Yes, Sakshi. Anyone, what is blue water? Absolutely. Jay Kannan, absolutely correct. Blue water policy says focus only on trade. don't interfere in local politics and evangelical activities. Please remember, guys, evangelical means that is, don't get or don't interfere in conversion related work. Don't try to convert people. Am I clear? Now, all of you, why are they only focusing on trade? Because they know if you control the sea, you can control the trade. That's why the name of this is also your blue water policy. Now, everyone, please focus. Do you think others would be happy that the Portuguese have come in India and are blocking their ways? Every one of you. Other people would be very unhappy, and that's why there was a battle of Chaul and there was a battle of Dew. This was 1508 and this was 1509. Two battles. Divyanshi, Portuguese. Battle of Chaul and Battle of Dew. Remember, Portuguese lost. In Battle of Chaul, Portuguese had been defeated, whereas this time Portuguese won. Who lost for the Portuguese in the first battle? Lourenco, L-O-U. Just give me a second. Lourenco D. Almeida. He lost his life. Who is this man? Lourenco de Almeida is son of Francisco de Almeida. He lost. And the last question is, they are fighting this battle with whom? So that is basically an alliance of Gujarat's king. His name is Sultan Mahmud Begara. And with him, there was this Egyptian fleet, that is, the Arabs were also there. This year's prelims question, though the answer was not Begara, but the one option was Sultan Mahmud Begara. Everyone, please understand. Look at this. Everyone is unhappy that the Portuguese have controlled the Indian trade. So what do? They start fighting. First battle, Portuguese are defeated. Second battle, Portuguese have won. Everyone, am I clear here? All of you. Now I will ask you one question. Can you see this is your notes? Every one of you. Can you see this is your notes? Everything is here. This is like a mind map. This is, if you want to just copy this in your notes, you can do that. You can write this later on also. Everyone, see, please guys, don't ask me to repeat. I take 10-15 minutes to do one thing. 1505 to 9 is his tenure. He was the governor in this time. You cannot ask the whole thing to be repeated. I'm really sorry. But then ask me 1 point or 2 point, I can understand. Akansha, what is the problem with this? Tell me the problem. Now, guys, second one, Egyptian fleet. Guys, who is the second governor? Sakshi, that's what I'm writing everything here. No? Gujarat's king was fighting here. Amit, what's the name? Amit, Gujarat's king. Who is the second one here? Absolutely. Alfonso de Albuquerque. Both with the same guys, both with the same only. He is the second governor. Now, not that important, but just for your knowledge. Akshay, these names you have to remember. These names you will have to remember. He's fighting against them, Parveen. You can see this is the opposite side. Now, all of you, he is basically what? Second governor, and most people say that basically he was the real founder at this point of time. All of you, few minutes back only I told you, he captured, please see, he captured Goa. You all can see it is his tenure. All of you, you can see why is he being called the real founder? Because he captured Goa at this point of time. Everyone, can you see this? Goa is their most important place and he has captured it at this point of time. He had his forts at many places like Malacca, Calicut, Hormuz. And just to give you one idea, everyone, listen to me very carefully. I have written Sai Babu, Alfonso de Albuquerque. Sai Babu, you are in the weekend batch also. We have already done this. All of you, have you heard a saying? Enemy's enemy is my friend. All of you, have you heard this saying or not? सुना है? दुश्मन का दुश्मन दोस्त होता है. The enemy's enemy is my friend. Now they got Goa from whom? They got Goa from Bijapur. And Bijapur's enemy in those days was Vijayanagar. South, the students who are from Andhra, Karnataka and all, you would have heard the name of the great ruler, Krishna Dev Rai. He is the ruler of this place. And guys, now you all tell me, Krishna Dev Rai will be what? Friend or enemy of Portuguese? Krishna Dev Rai will be friend or... Absolutely. So he is now friend, or if I write it like this, ally. And now all of you tell me, can I stay at my friend's place? All of you, if I have to spend some time, can I spend at my friend's place? Can I send my envoy, my ambassador to my friend's place? Can I do that or not? Absolutely. So, Friar Louis was the ambassador and he resided in Vijayanagar. So they have sent their man to Vijayanagar. Portuguese have sent their man. Lastly, you all can see this man persecuted Muslims. Why did he persecute the Muslims? Because Bijapur, again a Muslim kingdom. You can see here, they are doing this friendship and enmity to the extreme end. Krishnadev Rai has been promised. Krishnadev Rai has been promised that the best Arabian horses will be given to Vijayanagar. Everyone, am I clear till here? All of you, am I clear till here? Last but not the least, if you all have heard about this, then great. If you have not heard about this, how many of you know about Sati? Sati was banned in Goa. Guys, how many of you know Sati? How many of you are knowing about Sati? Yes, later we will study about Raja Ram Mohan Roy. Yes, that same Sati was banned in Goa by him. And last thing, what he did was, Friar Louis is his ambassador of the Portuguese in Vijayanagar's court Deepshikha. All of you, one more thing. If I answer your doubts, please write yes or no that you understood the things. Ishika, he took the interference at this point. He started to interfere in the Indian matters. He saw that this was wrong, so he stopped it. Last but not the least, guys, see here. Asked Portuguese soldiers to marry Indian girls. All of you, can you see this? He knew it is impossible for people to continuously go back to Portugal, get married, come. No, that's not possible. So what he did? He asked people that get married to the local Indian girls. You know, this is the reason. Even today, if you go to Goa, anyone from Goa here? Anyone from Goa here? Even if you go to Goa today, you will find many people having their ancestral link to Goa. They would be connected to Goa in some manner. Everyone, am I clear? Great, Akshay. If you are in Goa, enjoy. Maybe the weather might not be that great, but then enjoy. Misgeneration. This is called the misgeneration prashansa. Guys, even today, Anurag, there are many families in Goa whose parents would trace their one side from that thing, from Portugal. Yes, absolutely, Divyanshi. Please look, I'm directly jumping to Nino da Cunha. Sorry, 1529 to 1530. Guys, the third governor. Please understand, I'm not doing every governor. You can see he was the governor from this period. We are doing the important governors. Tell me, what important thing did he do? All of you, what important? Absolutely, Sayyid is absolutely correct. He shifted the capital from Kochi to Goa. The capital of Portuguese Till this point was Portugal, was Kochi. Now was shifted to Goa. His other major contribution was in Hooghly and Santhome. He had settlements of the Portuguese. Those who know Hooghly is where? All of you, tell me, guys, where is Hooghly? Absolutely, Hooghly is in Bengal and Santhome is present day Tamil Nadu. So in these places, he asked his people that let us settle in these areas. And this year's prelims question came from my next line. He got due. Guys, around 1535, due was taken from Gujarat's ruler. And the question here was, who was this Gujarat's ruler? This was the question this time. The name was Bahadur Shah. Bahadur Shah was the ruler of Gujarat who gave due to Portuguese. Now, guys, my last thing is, why did Bahadur Shah give due to Portuguese? Tell me, what could be the factor that compelled him to give due? Manvendra, that's not important. No, no, no. Yes, Dwai Payan, you are correct. Yes, Sayyid, you are correct. Basically, Bahadur Shah needed help. Why? Because he was fighting with Humayun. So, he gave Basin to Portugal and next year due to Portugal. Everyone, am I clear? Shakti, in 1509, in Diu, only the battle had happened. Now Diu has been captured, taken. That is the point I'm saying. Yes, Soumya, you will study that. Just for your information, guys, later, Bahadur Shah was killed by Portuguese. Basin is near Bombay, Chinmay. Guys, once the fight stopped, Bahadur Shah's relation with Portuguese had deteriorated, and that's why it was his death happened. He was killed at this point of time. Guys, just 10 more minutes. I will take your questions later. Last 10 minutes. 10 more minutes, 2 more slides, and we are done. 2 more slides means one this and one more. Last governor that we have to do. How many of you like mangoes? How many of you like mangoes? Bihar and Bengal side people, you would be right now eating Malda, Bombay. If you are in UP, Dashari. And if you go to your Bombay, what do you get? Guys, what do you get? Alfonso of Ratnagiri, Hafus Am. Alfonso All of you, where does this name comes? See this. Getting my point? No, Malda and Bombay are different. Adnan, for that you can see the PPT. It's written in that manner. All of you, Alfonso Mango was named after this man, Alfonso de Souza. And he is remembered for only one thing. He was the governor, and with him, Saint Francis Xavier came to our country. All of you, have you heard about this name? Saint Francis Xavier arrived with him to India. You have heard about this? Yes, he is a missionary. Saint Francis Xavier is or was a missionary who converted around 7 lakh untouchables in those days. In the Konkan coast, in all these coasts, 7 lakh people were converted by him. And after this, he had gone to China. But before going to China, he had expressed his feeling that please bury me in India only. He died in China, and later his body was brought to India. And guys, where it is? Abhishek, St. Francis Xavier. All of you, yes, absolutely, Prashhansha. I'm sorry for your wrong pronunciation. Those who have ever traveled to your Goa, Bom Jesus Basilica, this is a very famous, I would say, church in Goa. There his mummified body can be seen. Harsh, the date is not important. That's why I have not mentioned. The last slide, and with this, after 5 minutes, we are going to complete today's class. Last 10 minutes for your doubts. Last slide for the day. Portuguese in India did a few things. I have not been to that place, Anu, so I don't have any idea. I have been to Goa, but I have not been to this place, so I cannot tell about the Golden Bell. Guys, Portuguese in India did a few things like Carthage. Anyone, can you tell me what was Carthage? Carthage was basically a letter of protection. That is, if you buy the Carthage, the Portuguese would not disturb you, would not loot you. But if you don't buy the Carthage, the Portuguese would attack you, would loot you in the high seas. So Carthage was for that purpose. It is like a protection thing that you have given me this money, don't worry. You all can understand through Carthage, they earned huge income. Huge income was earned through Carthage. Yes, Akshay. Last but not the least, guys, they also had futuras, which meant factory. I've already shown you. Yes, Surya, it's like Hafta Vasuli. They also got these futuras. Guys, you can see I told you they would do any wrong thing. They can do piracy. They can do plunder. And You all, I don't know if you know, last thing for the day, they introduced many things in our country. I don't know if you have this idea. Clock. Similarly, press. According to Satish Chandra, guys, remember, according to Satish Chandra, the famous historian, no reason, no idea why, but these great things, innovations that they brought in our country, that was never ever taken to the mainland. That is, they remained only in Goa, did not go in other portions, other areas of our country. Similarly, they established the modern shipbuildings in Kochi. And last but not the least, they introduced a lot of agricultural items. Guys, how many of you have heard lychee, tobacco, sapota, chili, papaya? Please see one slide. Last slide for the day. Please see this and tell me, guys, the points that you see in yellow. All these were brought by them. Now, all of you, read this point. We are done with today's class. Sapota is not guava. Anu, travel to Maharashtra, travel in Mumbai's local train, you would get sapota. It's not guava. Guys, any point on which you have a problem here? No, Sakshi, everyone, it's new for everyone. Yes, Geeta is correct. Geeta is saying, why is black pepper mentioned here? Guys, chiku, sapota is chiku. Guys, Geeta is absolutely asking a correct question, that why have we mentioned black pepper here? See, in a book of Sonali Bansal and Snehil Tripathi, this point is written. Maybe one or two varieties of black pepper would also have been brought by them, but we had black pepper, most of the varieties, even before the arrival of the Portuguese. So they might have brought some varieties, nothing else. Remember, Indian farmers, as long, lychee, those who don't know, season is now almost over. You might get, it is a fruit that is native of a district known as Muzaffarpur in Bihar. The maximum production of lychee happens in Bihar. This is the thing. Newer methods, Brunda. UPSC, when did they ask Salman this question? I'm not sure. I come from Muzaffarpur, Bihar, so I can tell you this thing. 10 pound is money, Samiksha. Yes, Santosh, I'm there. I'm from there. Salman, give me the source. Give me the year. Give me the year. That's what I'm asking. Yeah, Gurjeet, you are correct. Everyone, this is prelims portion, Shailaja, and you cannot say good right in the first class. Shipbuilding, making of the ships, construction of the ships. Great, Ayush. All of you, let's stop our lecture here. These are the same things. When press came, they printed Bibles and all. Tomorrow, we will start from Portuguese administration and the others. Shushti, not necessary that every teacher will, have the same PPT. So that would always be the case. No, circumnavigating Africa. Next 10 minutes, I will take up your queries, guys. Okay, I will take up. Yashi, please go through the recorded lecture before the second lecture. Dilip, I have made everything for you. You can see that thing. You can do, Saurav. Those who have no queries, I hope you enjoyed the lecture. Let us meet tomorrow again. Thank you. Goodbye. No, Santosh. Those who have some queries, have patience. I will reply to your queries. From my side, I'll try to give you most of the answers. Goodbye. Those who are writing goodbye. Those who are writing thank you. Thanks a ton. Yum yum. Many things were brought for the first time. Dwaipan, write a mail to me. Satyapai, not needed. If you have done the live class, why would you do this again? Overall, 21 classes, Prabhakar. All of you who are writing, thank you, thanks a ton. Gaurav, some places here and there. Yes, yeah, it is there. Sakshi, it depends on the time that you have. Magesh, last slide you are asking. Magesh is asking the last slide. Okay, Magesh, this is the last slide. Deepshika, you can, or you can talk to the mentors. Vishnu Maya, that's basically like if you have paid the money, Portuguese would not disturb you. Getting my point? Yes, Vaibhav, this is totally for prelims. Deepika, I made the notes. You can copy them. Deepika, please read, please listen to my recorded lesson. In the beginning, I have told you about this. Aksha, you can write to the mentors also. Dilip, it's not necessary that you should know the difficult words. Yes, Arjav. Get to do that book, then I will tell you anything else. Anurag, if you can do one lecture of mine in the tablet lecture, the first two lectures, I have done the whole chronology. Write it down. That will be very easily. Chinmay, because in those days, or even now, he is given a lot of respect by many people. Rajan, I think that's not possible because of the technical issues. That is my point. But please write a mail. I'll forward it to them. Manvendra, that way I cannot answer most of the questions. Banush, I can see your comments. Why Englishman last long? Prabhu, we will study that tomorrow. Nashra, write to IS Live. You will get this. Lakshmi, stay with me for 24 days. Sajida, I have done the note making. Earlier, I was not making the notes. So I would do the brainstorming. Tomorrow, anyways, I will show you that also. Nagendran, did you enjoy the lecture? Atish, I just now told about the letter of protection. Vidya, if you do that, great. Divyanshi, I have to yet get any mail from your side. Don't, write the comments many a times. Parveen, write the mail to me. Don't repeat your question. Lakshmi, if you have time, you can. Thank you, Chinmay. No, Gujarat king needed help to fight against Portuguese. Mughals, Divyanshi. So Portuguese plus the Gujarat king versus Mughals. Jared, the first 3-4 pages. Atish, shipbuilding factory was established in Kochi. Dilip, I did not get your questions. Thank you, Ghulam Mustafa. Santosh, we showed, in many places they are establishing like Kochi. Utkarsh, do it from the recorded session. Yes, Mahi. Thank you, Aditi. Manvendra, glory is who will do something in the first. Neha, after some time you will get. कुछ देर के बाद आपको मिल जाएगा. Divyanshi, yes, Mughals are ruling after 1526. Portuguese will rule in Goa. Rajan, whatever I have written. Lakshmi, do not go in NCRT right now. I will tell you. Shambhulinga, I did not get. Who is opposite of the fourth governor? I did not get this thing. Mansi, I told you, even, the Satish Chandra does not know why it happened. Abhishek, I have not got any mail from your side. Those who have no queries, thank you. Goodbye. Leave this. Thank you, Chirag. Thank you, Divyanshi. Thank you, Ashna. Those who have no questions, Santosh, goodbye. Go, move. Enjoy your day. Goodbye. Thank you, Brunda. Thank you, Santosh. Thank you, Darshanam. Thank you, Priya. Thank you, Shambhulinga. Thank you, Narinder. Anurag, in that battle, Mughals won or Gujarat plus Portuguese? Which battle are you talking about? Yes, Harsh. Rajan, after some time, I will tell you. No, 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 Prem. Please do that from here. Second time buzzer from break time. FCR alert and attention. Dilip, I did not get this question. Nagendran, I gave you I made the notes, everything for you. Initially, Kumari, they were following that, not later. Samu, I will tell you NCRT. Don't worry about this. Yes, Jogeshwari, same time. Thank you, Sayusha. Thank you, Priya, Ghanshyam. Gulam Mustafa, please repeat some point. Which point, Gulam? Abhishek, please give some suggestions. Whatever I have written, Abhishek, do that. Look into the book. More than sufficient. प्लीज दो लास्ट स्लाइड में आपने राइट हैंड साइड रेड मार्कर से नेम लिखा है, मुस्लिम के आगे आपने क्या लिखा है? प्लीज टेल मी. राइट हैंड साइड मुस्लिम, persecuted Muslims. Thank you, Arundhati. Neha, I think it's clear. Nagendran, history में बहुत, there would be very less current affairs. Divya, ask your question. Jogeshwari, what note? Thank you, Ashwarya, Vaishnavi, Neha. Move those who are done last 2 minutes. Thank you, Lakshmi. Harsh, I cannot see you. I can see the name, but I'm not sure whether you are the same Harsh or not. There would be, many Harsh. Thank you, VK Kush. Manvindra, for the people apart from Portuguese. Rajan, Battle of Diu is between Portuguese and the alliance of Gujarat's king, Sultan Mahmud Begara, and Egyptian fleet. Great, Harsh. Yamya, please write that thing. Thank you, Ghulam Mustafa. Ganesh, I have not got any query from your side. Thank you, Manjunath. Pooja. Yeah, Abhishek is the most common name. I can tell you there are 2-3 Abhisheks which are moving on right now. I'm not sure who is who. Thank you, Ghulam Mustafa, Harsh, Ganesh. Rajan, first year Battle of Chaul happened. In that, Portuguese had lost. Next year they won. Atish, Bijapur to Vijayanagar, I did not get. Vasco da Gama, Naveen, would be around 1497, 98, somewhere here. Kumari, because the Arab travelers, they were not being allowed to trade. That's why there was a connection. Good night, Harsh. Good night, Manvendra. Thank you. Shahidri, goodbye. Thank you, Nagendran. Guys, it is 8:30. Thanks a ton. Let us meet again tomorrow. Abhishek Tripathi, I hope koi Tripathi nahi hoga. Yes, Abhishek, I hope. But then please write your full names. Please. See, I like to interact with students. If you write your names, it becomes easier for me to take your names. That way, it seems that we are connecting. Anyone whose query was not resolved, I'm really sorry. The mentors are available for some more time. You can ask your query. Thank you, everyone. Good night. Goodbye. If the mentors also are not able to solve your query in the meantime, please, you have my mail ID. Thanks a ton. Goodbye.